All right, we are back. Hey, how's it going? All right, let me set up the music volume. All right. Might still be too loud.
Did you create this whole scenario?
Um, um, I'm using a lot of free props, but yes, I made this. Put all this together. So today,
What's up, bro?
hey, how's it going? Today we're gonna keep on keep on pushing this and see where can we take this. I made these trees with Plant Factory. Pretty cool trees. All right, so today I wanna work on the other areas. I'm gonna add some. Wanna add some rocks and cool stuff like that. Let's see. I think around there might be good. Okay, cool.
Wow, this is insane. I don't know how it's not crashing on your computer, haha.
Yeah, it's not only not crashing, but it's playable, which is pretty cool. Because you know, I made very cool environments before, but now I'm trying to make them like playable. You can actually go around. And go inside the buildings. Trying to make the interiors. There's a little collision there. Cool creatures I'm gonna have around. I cannot even enter there because I got some PCG trees blocking the way. Okay. So, yeah, I would like to add more detail to this house, like some beams supporting the second floor, and maybe some carpets here because it looks very empty. Maybe we can push this little thing there. Yeah, these buildings are not meant to have interiors, but I'm trying to make the interiors for most of them. Today I will try to push it a little bit faster. Because yesterday I was doing a lot of little small details. Can add more details inside and stuff, but let's keep it simple for now. So if I modify this instance, all the other houses should get modified as well. Yeah, need to get rid of this foliage inside the buildings. Cool. So, alright, let's continue with the other stuff. I wanna add some cliffs, trying to make small biomes inside this thing. So, let's see if I can find the cliffs I want. I think these are the ones. And then we can add a bunch of coral and a bunch of this stuff, so it looks like a different biome inside the, trying to make like a big swamp, but inside the swamp have a different biomes. Let's see if I can load the swamp. This might be too much. I'm using data layers not to crash my computer. So we have the swamp and the PCG nature. This one is heavy. This one is very heavy. I need to optimize that one because it's too dense. Do I need to load it? Oh, this is the desert PCG. Oops, I need the swamp PCG. Ah, it's here. Okay. Yeah? Unload it. Okay, so I also got some buildings in there which are super cool. But I kind of want to have it like activated just so I can think about where can I add the rest. Yeah, it would be very nice to have some cliffs. Maybe paint them with foliage tools. It would be nice to create a different biome, maybe in this corner here, or yeah, maybe let's make it maybe here. Want to add like these kind of like purplish areas here.
I have a level with big light, but when I duplicate a level big light row in the duplicated that. Do you have any solution for this?
I don't use baked lighting. I haven't used baked lighting, I think not even once before. So I don't really sure how that works. I used it once for a Unity art test, but not sure how that works in Unreal. If you duplicate the level, you might need to rebake the lighting, because that's specific to your level, as long as I understand. Yeah, baked lighting is very cool for performance, but it's just like LODs, like a lot of work to get it right. Alright, let's see, flatten out. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's make this a different color. Jungle swamp, is it? There you go. Yeah, let's make it alien-like.
It's taking too long to remake lighting. I'm looking for a solution. Thanks, man.
Yeah, it does take a while to rebake. I remember one day I was trying to build H slots. Oof. Some people even suggest to do it like outside the editor, like using Visual Studio and stuff. It's like, damn. So I'm really trying to stick to Nanite. Nice, it gets some blending, yeah. So, I think I'm just gonna like use foliage for this. Maybe smaller. It's a very small area, you know what? Let's just do it. I wanted this area to be like all coral like and very, very different from the rest. Bunch of alien stuff. maybe can place this somewhere here. The cool thing about having this as a static mesh is that I can control way better the culling, how it disappears and appears at the distance. Sometimes with foliage is not so easy. There's a maximum range where it's gonna disappear anyways, even if you have that material function, I forgot how it's called, to control how far it disappears. And another cool thing is that I can paint a lot of foliage on top of the rocks, which I really want to do. So this is gonna be another biome inside the swamp. Way different biome. Since it's very small, I'm gonna do it by hand just to have total control over things. Kinda nice to leave some little tiny areas around, so you can even go around there. Kinda cool. Alright, let's get some foliage. I also kinda wanna make those kinda like half, not a cave, but like a cove. Areas where like there's stone on top of you, but it's not totally covered. Maybe we can achieve something like that if we push this a little bigger and go up. Stuff like this. But maybe with another asset, because if we make this too big, it feels a little bit out of place. And this can have its own post-process volume, so it looks like all kind of like foggy or pinkish. That will be very cool. So yeah, let's get this bunch of stuff here. I'm gonna get these coral trees. Let's use these ones foliage. Let's add it. Nice. Then I'm gonna select both of them, and I want them to be let's see what size they are, and I want to spawn only on static mesh and landscape. So okay, they're very big. So let's play with the size. So 0.5 to 1. Nice. And then let's make them always vertical, so do not align to normal, and ground slope 90, meaning that we can paint them on vertical surfaces. Yep, just like this. And we can add a bunch of coral to this. In this case, it will be way smarter to just do one rock and duplicate it instead of doing this on all the rocks. Maybe we can do painting, but we need to be careful not to be too crazy. Because it goes paint density 0.1. Then like this. Little smaller. Yep. Then we can trim out a little bit just to get the idea of stuff growing on top. That's good enough. And that's probably good enough. We went too hard with this. We can always go back and trim out a little bit. Nice. So now we have a little different zone inside the environment. finishing my beet juice. My dad likes to make this beet juice almost every morning. I like it, but there's something wrong with this. I don't know. Is it the lighting or I kind of I want something more like covering the head of the player. Is there anything that we can add to cover up the player head? I can always. Yes, I'm using RBT. Let's get the canyon rocks. That might look cool. Always looks cool. Maybe it's just called rock. Let's see if we can. Find the one that I really like, which is well, if I cannot find it here, I might need to load the desert and find it there. Yep. Oh, I think this is the one. Yep, I think I made it with these ones. Yeah. So we will try to get like maybe 2 of them which look different. Let's try to get maybe these 2.
BTW didn't have any problems with these props. Some of the materials are showing up flat. Any idea?
Dude, I made a video on it. I made a tutorial video. I think you commented on it. If you follow that video, you should be able to fix it. Yeah. You should be able to fix it. If you follow the tutorial step by step, you should be able to get it. You need to be using the landscape material that it comes with, right? Okay, that looks kinda cool. Nice. Yeah, definitely needed some of this. No, it needs to be straight. And to make it look even nicer, oh nice, it created a little path in here. Good, happy mistake right there. So let's go landscape, I mean foliage, and let's just paint like poof and poof, poof, and like poof and poof, poof, poof. Then we can delete, make it very tiny, and try to create patches like one patch there, another patch here, maybe here, bloop, again another patch here, bloop, another patch there, another here. That makes it look a little more natural. Cool. Again here, let's cut out this into little patches. Maybe here, bloop, 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 bloop. Look. Yeah, something like that. Okay, nice. Now we're making this area a little bit more interesting. Can also paint these edges. Maybe jungle shore to change it a little bit. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Are we? Oh. I want this to be more smooth. 0.1. Little blending. Cool, we got a little area here. Yeah. The sand, the color of the soil. Uh, Need to change that. This comes from the desert, and I'm not really sure if I want to use that color specifically. Okay, I want to make this more like a maze. Very strange rock formations. Let's see. That's the coolest thing about these textures, like this material. You can really stretch it around. That's cool, because you can really give more variation to the shapes. Awesome. Okay, now it's getting more interesting. Is there enough space to move around there? I think it is. Feels a little bit too too strange, this one. Let's work on the landscape a little bit. Make a little ramp. Cool. Almost. Way more interesting just to have something above your head, just way more interesting. Again, this entrance is a little bit too steep. We can probably make a little ramp in here. We can just leave it like that. It's kind of nice. More variation to the height. Cool. Looking pretty nice. Still not very happy with the color of the this orangey color with this pinky purple. Doesn't really, I don't feel it goes very well. Let's just give it a quick try before we move to another area. Today I kind of want to like push it a little faster. These last 2 days I made a tree in Plant Factory. It took me like 8 hours to do one single tree. And then I worked on the interiors of the other house, which also took me a bunch of time. So today we're gonna continue with the block out, because the new update from the RPG engine is coming out pretty soon, and I want to have the environment as ready as possible. Okay, we can smooth out this landscape a little bit. Absolutely. Just a little bit. So we don't have those sharp lines. As long as it's traversable, as long as you can like walk around here, it's fine. Let's push it. Rainy fog. I want to try to give it a little post-process volume and see if we can get something cool. Now it looks amazing. The emissive, the VFX look way better when it's a little darker. I want to see if I can give it like there's a post-process volume, but there's also another thing I can do, which is a sphere fog. It's like a local fog volume. Local fog volume. There you go. That's what I want. It's just a bunch of fog that appears inside the sphere. So it's just going to be for this thing, not anything else. Cannot really change the shape of the sphere. Kind of cool, something like that. Now we can get some cool atmosphere here. Just for this area. These are very cool things. Density 0.1. Color. Should we make it red? No, that's too intense. Pinkish, purplish. I think something like pinkish could be nice. Fall off. There you go. So it's only on the ground. Then fog density. Just a little tiny bit, just a little bit. We don't want to go too crazy with this. Yeah, and that gives me that local fog that I can control easily here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Nice. Somewhere around there. I might need a little bit more. Like this. Fall off a little bit more. Maybe a little bit up, but strength, less strength. So density, something like that. Don't really want to go too hard with this. Because if not, it looks like those games that are just bunch of fog everywhere. And this fog comes from the plants or something. This might be a toxic environment that you need to wear a mask to be able to get in there. It seems that it does not impact performance, still getting like 40 frames per second, 18 milliseconds, going up to 22. It does impact a little bit, but almost 60 frames per second while streaming on YouTube vertical and horizontal. Not bad. What happened here? Sorry, I made this full screen. So very cool. I like this. I really like this local fog. I think I'm gonna use a lot of local fog volumes. Still, some sharp landscape. We need to do the landscaping a little better, make it walkable. But damn, this is looking nice. We have a saying in Costa Rica. It's like I'm pouring honey on my own work. Just talking so much. Yay, nice. Well, when you have absolutely outstanding assets, it's just way easier. But I also like to modify stuff and do original things. Oh, this looks nice. I like it. Yeah. So I like this area. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of this and make it cloudy. So these areas, we can probably have a couple of them. Can probably have a couple of these little biomes. I was thinking maybe we can have that one around here. That would be very cool to have one in this corner. Another biome like that. This one kind of came out of nowhere actually. I'm not sure if I placed it in the right place, but it's fine. Okay, I need to go to data layers, modular sci-fi prefabs, and spawn that just to get an idea of. Hopefully I don't have too much loaded in the scene. Yeah, this swamp environment is gonna have too much stuff. I need to be careful not to overload the computer. So I'm gonna have these beautiful sci-fi things here. This is some high-tech sci-fi. Really like this stuff. Amazing. Okay, then we have our tribal kind of like jungle-ish stuff that we are modifying to make it look that it comes actually from this wood, making it like darker and more mossy and stuff like that. That wood needs a lot of work with like moss and stuff. Might be, I think I might make it a vertex painted, so I can like really go in there and get the details where I need them. Might not use blending for that. Probably make it hand painted way better. That way I can use one material for moss, one for wood, and repeat that all over the place. No need to do a specific bake for each one. Yeah, this is very cool. The soil color, I'm still debating that. I'm kind of being lazy. I need to like jump into that landscape material and get slope color for the desert and a slope color for the swamp. I would like it to be a little darker. Still this kind of like clayish, orangey. It's kind of, I've seen soil like that. We do have soil like that, but that's the thing. So let's get some underground labs. Did I deleted those labs? It's called dynamic LI from level instance. Not the best name to find this. Sci-fi prefab. Okay, so yeah, we have 4 of them. They're all called dynamic because they have some functionality, some blueprints that open and close the doors, which are super awesome. So yeah, I've been dropping these on and off the map. These are super cool. The bad thing about this is that they don't have the exteriors, so we're gonna just put them underground. I don't really want to make the exteriors for this. It's gonna be too much work and the result might not be the best. Just gonna avoid that and put them underground. Just double checking that I don't have them being part of any other data layer. No, I think we don't have them. This little ramp, actually, I made that ramp for one of these buildings. So let's find the one that comes with a external door. This is the one, and I believe that's the only one that comes with an external door. So we will need to create the external door for these ones. It's kind of funny that they did not think about it just in one of them. I think they're meant to be for interiors, I guess. Yeah, I think that's how they're designed. So let's use this one for now. And what's the smartest thing to do in this case? Let's go send it to 0 position, and let's go and send this ramp to 0 position, and here basically let me drop this ramp to the floor. Let's drop this ramp on 0. I think it's gonna be easier. Because I need to put that ramp inside the level instance. Oh, I miss the desert. The desert is gonna be so cool. It's funny, when I'm working on the swamp, I want to work on the desert. When I'm working on the desert, I want to work on the swamp. It's like, dude, just enjoy the process and go with it. I thought I was. By myself. Tato. Bella? Maybe the wind. All right. So what we're gonna do is basically find this little thing, which is gonna be called sci-fi dynamic ramp SM from static mesh, whatever. And this, we're gonna copy that name. We're gonna edit, level edit. Then we're gonna drop this ramp into my level instance right there. And what's the position of that ramp? It's 0. Boom. And drop it. Okay, it doesn't want to drop because it's intersecting with the rest, but no problem, we can just put it there. Then we can hide this, delete that, Control H to unhide, and then we will need some cool texture for this. Make sure that this is actually UV mapped properly. So I'm having this issue where I do this kind of like ramp shapes and I cannot like UV map them right. I still figuring out why this doesn't want to give me proper UVs. Box reset, and in this case I guess I do have proper UVs. Okay, so let's not save that. Okay, there you go. I want some cool material for this ramp. What should we use? What does make sense? This one makes sense, I guess. What else we have for flooring? I bet this one makes sense. Rubber mats, I guess, so you don't get slippery. Okay, let's change the UVs because this doesn't look very nice. So box reset, proportional dimensions. Does it 200 makes it bigger? Reset the check. Yes, let's go 1000. Reset the check. That's a little bit too big, I would say. Looks kind of strange. Let's go maybe 500. We messed up the thing. Reset the check. For some reason you need to like uncheck that thing. That looks a little better. Maybe 750. Reset the check. Oops, 750. 750. Reset the check. Okay. Eyeball it. Looks kinda nice. Let's go. It has no bevel. It's okay. Don't worry about that now. Those little details, oh, are coming up. Video memory has been exhausted. Oh no. We can allocate more video memory, but I'm trying not to. I'm really trying not to allocate more video memory. Really want to see how far I can push this without allocating video memory. PCG nature, let's take it off. Gaia buildings, let's take them off. So it's a game of unloading, unloading. And why is there so much fog? Don't tell me that it comes from here. Sometimes you do prefabs and you accidentally get the fog, the exponential fog from these things, and that overrides the ultra dynamic sky, but it's very buggy, you don't really see it. Exponential height fog, I'm super sure that I deleted it. There you go. It comes from the prefab 01. I'm so sure I deleted it before. Like, I'm super sure I did it. This is 3. Hey, how is it going? It comes from here. So let's get this, edit, and delete the exponential fog from this thing. So there you go. It has an exponential fog that I thought I deleted it. Nice. Do we have more exponential fog? I think no. No, we are good. Okay, cool. We have our lab. So let's place this lab somewhere underground. It will be very cool to place it. Should we do it very hidden or? So we have facilities here, 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 and here. Let's place it somewhere. Here I want another red forest around here. Let's place it maybe. Here? No, it doesn't really make sense. Let's try somewhere around there. It's like very close to the rest. I think here it could be nice. Yeah, let's try it here. So I'm gonna just go 45. Place it somewhere there. Oops, these water planes. This is something that I need to think about how I'm going to make it. I don't really want to use fluid flux for this, because fluid flux, it's super awesome, but also a little expensive for performance. You can bake it. Wait. But also, I believe it's the spline that is not letting me. It's okay. I'm not gonna fight with this river for now. We had a lot of fun with that last time. So yeah, let's make it here. Let's go to landscape, and since we are here, let's just kind of fix this. Sculpt, strength. or size. There you go. Just a little bit. Looks like a kind of like volcano crater kind of thing. Smooth. Cool. Sculpt. Here we are going to put this underground. So for underground stuff, we want to do this. We want to push it underground a little bit more than we need, and then this is a little funny because it's not always gonna be perfect, and you need to kind of like use rocks and other things to blend in. I missed. That's not where we want to go. We want to go here. So let's find the X. Appreciate it. Let's see. So, to get stuff underground, what I do is this, kind of like push it here. The grass, it should reload. So I wanna do this. My grass type should go down. If it doesn't go down, you can always go build grass types only. And okay, well, sometimes it gets a little buggy, no problem. Okay, I want to make something like this. Then I want to go flatten this out. Okay, here's the funny thing. You see, like, to get like a nice landscape hole, you don't want to make it on a vertical slope because it is very hard. So I like to get the ramp feature here and go like 1 and 2, and I make a ramp, so it's a little easier for Unreal to make a gap. I went too hard with the width. A little smaller, add ramp. Nice. So with this ramp, now we can go to erosion and kind of like erode the erosion. And smooth brush can be very harsh when the height is too big. So maybe let's come here and kind of like smooth this out a little. Nice. Then sculpt a little bit and then smooth. And these grass types are in the way. Can we hide them? Are they part of piece? No, they're part of the landscape. It's funny, they should go down. It's like, what happened? Anyways, because I do have some grass types underneath. That's strange. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to landscape, sculpt, visibility, and let's cut out the gap that we need to cut out, which is a little bit farther away than we need, but no problem, we're gonna blend this. So let's cut a little gap there, a little gap here. It's not gonna be perfect. The less the slope you have, the easiest it is, because if you have a big slope, this gets very distorted, like very distorted, and it's kind of very hard to get it looking nice. So here I got like a rectangle, something like that. So let's cut a little bit to the side, just a tiny little bit to the side, and this is the nicest landscape hole I ever made, because sometimes they just go too stretchy and it's like very hard. So to get them looking nice, let's flatten out a little bit this. Cool. Okay, now that we got this thing, we can probably smooth a little bit, and then we need to do the interior of this. To do the interior, you need to actually get some assets and place rocks and stuff around to blend in that thing. And I still wonder, why is my grass type like that? I had this issue before, and for some reason now I had this issue, and if you build grass types, it should just fix it, but there's something. Hola Mari, pero que ya te operaron, ¿cómo está la situación? Es que baby, vieras, te voy a contar lo que está pasando con mi hermanito ahorita, ir a hacerle enredo. We have these buildings loaded. Again, data layers, when you're working with data layers, it's not only have them on and off, you need to unload them here, so it's a double check. Not only the little eye from like Photoshop kind of thing from the layers, but also, and shadows are very funky. I still don't know why we have this grass. If that's the problem, we can also try changing the material. Paint, jungle, shore, swamp, sand, acid, desert, shore, rock. Let's paint some this jungle rock, and I think this is gonna take off that grass. But to do that, we need to go to jungle and shift click to unpaint that. Well, that happens when you have like a.
If it's possible, please move your face to the right side so we can see the tools you are using.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I should probably put myself on another part. I think we can do it. Let me see. If I select those two, can I select them together? I think it doesn't let me. What's the part that I use the less? I think content browser is the last thing. Is the yeah, probably here might be the best. Usually people put themselves in there. So video capture, webcam, plate. This is the other one. And I'm looking at this monitor, so I kind of need to flip it. um, flip vertically. Forgot how to flip this. Transform, rotate, flip horizontal. There you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get like a green screen so I don't have this big circle around. Yeah, I don't really need a camera actually, but all right. This is this is a little annoying, this grass in here. Landscape smooth. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Also, if you guys are in the vertical stream, you can go to the horizontal stream, so you can see the whole the full screen mode. Sculpt smooth. This is super funny because it's not happening on the other ones. Why is this? Like, you see here, like I don't have grass floating around. Why is it happening here? I don't get it. It's part of the landscape, but all right. So here we can probably create a tunnel made out of the same pieces from this. That could be even nicer, and then blend it a little bit. So if we come here, you know what, I'm going to disable this grass type because it's a little bit hard to work with this grass here. I'm just gonna come here, open the material. Oh, it's opening on the other monitor. Get the master. And when it comes to grass types, I have it all organized here, and I'm like jungle A, jungle B, grass A, grass B. Let's get them disconnected for now, because that's hard to work with. Yeah, landscapes are tough for sure. When you start adding too many layers, things get very messy. What? Are you serious? Okay, this is a strange bug because I disconnected the grass type and it's still showing. I'm rebuilding the grass types and still showing in there. I don't get it. It should not show. Okay, last attempt, and then we will move on, whatever. Let's just disconnect all of them, even the desert ones. This should not give me any grass type on the landscape layers. Wow. It's not getting rid of the grass types. Jesus. Wow. I haven't had this before. It's okay. Today I'm not gonna just fight this over and over. Let's just continue. That's very strange. Okay. They don't really want to go away. Anyways, all right. Well, we will figure that out. Let's continue with this. Level edit. And I want more pieces to be able to construct a tunnel from this. So what can we use for the exterior? Maybe we can use kind of this one. Okay, let's try to snap this to this point. Copy, paste. This is one-sided, so let's try to flip it on X. Then I'm going to see if we can snap this somewhere that makes sense. Okay. Something like this. Then we can probably push this to the other side and flip on X, I guess. Okay, let's make sure this ramp is actually aligned with this point. So get this value, paste it, and then maybe we need to kind of like get it to the edge, also get it to the edge like this, and then maybe here we can get this one to the edge. Something like that. Oh, we are missing this space. Yeah, no, I think I was right before. Oops. Yeah, I think we need to get this to cover up that space there. Close that gap. Yeah, this is the thing with sci-fi things. You need to get them tight. Tight. We don't really want those gaps in there. This is supposed to be super high tech and it doesn't make sense to. It's kind of nice to work with environment, with natural props and wood and stuff. It can be like all messed up and whatever. It kind of gives it that nice look, handmade look, but this is industrial, kind of like high tech sci-fi stuff. So we want this to really be placed properly. Close that gap as good as possible. And these ones, I believe we can push them 5-10 units so we get that clean connection, and that looks, we don't get this connection here, but that's a good placement. We can replace this with the other props. What? I thought I had those in the right place. And I think one push, there you go. That's a clean corner. Nice. Anyways. Let's get the roof. For the roof, I want something. Yeah, I do have a bunch of sci-fi materials that I don't really want to use now because I will get distracted. Kind of like just blocking out and finding a good placement for stuff. So again, let's just reuse what we have. Let's try to close that gap as good as possible. There you go. There you go. There's some sea fighting in there. Is it visible? No, I don't think so. Then get this piece out. Probably don't need to get it out that much. If I get it in, we're gonna get some sea fighting from the interior. We don't want that. We don't really want that. It's gonna be very hard to notice, but let's see how this behaves with the landscape. Oh, so we do need more stuff to actually come out. Yep. So I believe that can always push everything out a little bit, so we don't need to do the flooring. That's a little smarter. So we're gonna have some sea fighting, no problem. We're gonna cut that out. Kinda wanna make it fit as good as possible. We want the landscape to be on top of the ramp, just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this one actually came out. So can probably get this piece to be tiny bit little bigger. All right, that's very cool. Now we have the entrance. This grass, why you don't want to work? So let's very carefully now get the landscape. If we modify the landscape again, it's gonna no. I had this experience before. I might just push it back and do a bigger entrance, because we made the hole very like perfect for this. You kind of want the landscape to end inside your pieces, so there's no gaps. You see that gap right there? You don't really want that. Okay, and this we can blend with other props. Yeah, we can blend this with other props. It's perfect if this landscape ends inside the wall, which is very thick. Kind of like helps to get that as nice as possible. The problem with doing this, I need to get into landscape patches. Landscape patches are things that you can add to your buildings and it will modify the landscape for you. And I need to get into that, because if I want to move this building, I'm cooked. Like, I cannot really do much with it. It's gonna be placed in there. I will need to do like a lot of work to get it placed. Okay, cool. Okay, that's looking way better. And it's a little low, I will say. Okay, let's push this a little bit. I'm taking too long for this. Let's use the flatten brush. The flatten brush, and select the area you want to flatten from, and then drag slowly to cut out from there. So here we're gonna build our entrance. This floating grass, oh my god. Anyways, yeah, you cannot let those little things distract you from the workflow, because you can spend hours just fixing little things, and that's how your day goes away. And it's like, no, I want to build a big level, especially in this stage of just placing block out. We cannot get distracted. That's the mindset. Like, it's a mindset of like flowing. If you feel like you're not flowing enough, you're gonna get bored and you don't want to continue. You need to keep that flow going, and that's a very interesting mindset that artists develop. And I've seen that in my experience, like the best artists I know, they have this very strong flow, not because only they have a lot of experience, but because they know what to do and where not to lose time. Okay, let's lower this a little bit more. Okay, anyways, cool. Okay. And the cool thing about flow is that it kind of like keeps you motivated, because if you see progress, you want to do more. It's like a kid playing with Legos, you know. If you see some progress, you want to keep on building. But if you get stuck looking for that specific piece in a pile of Lego and you cannot find it, and it's like, oh dude, I won't start until I get all my perfect bricks in place. And you know, sometimes you gotta just use the pieces you have and do the best you can with that. Hello, Sherry. I guess I'm gonna just come here and go to modeling, edit, level. So we are working with a level instance. Every time you want to edit this level instance, you need to right click it and edit it. A level instance is basically a group of assets placed into its own level, kind of thing.
Exactly 500 letters
Let's extrude this a little bit and let's push it right there. Cool. Now let's accept. Now we have our entrance to this thing. Okay. Sherry, do you know anything about grass types? I disconnected them and they keep appearing, and you know, it's very strange. I made a gap in the landscape and I have in this grass in here, but not in other places. Why is that? Okay, let's rise the terrain a little bit, and actually let's cheat and make this a little bit wider so we can have a more area. Hey, Zero. It's funny to say, but my vertical stream is just it's just a ad for my stream. It's kind of like, Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just like a way to tell people like, hey, I'm streaming. Okay, let's change the. This is what I don't like about level instances. You need to kind of enter into the level instance to edit it. You kind of need to get used to that. Submarines. I like submarines. Should we have an underwater base? Oh, damn. That's cool. That's cool stuff right there. Come on, come on. Okay, doesn't want to map out. Let's go a little bigger. So you have grip on the entrance, no grip on the center, and grip on the slope. Makes sense. Okay, cool. Jesus, what happened to my grass? Okay, so we're gonna sculpt a little bit up, and then we're gonna flatten from that distance, right, like so. Nice. Now we're gonna try to get this. I think you're kind of on point. I was trying to build H-Lots, then my computer basically didn't finish and I closed the thing. Yeah, LODs are a nightmare. Like, I still can't believe how people... I mean, you kind of need to still use them in most cases. Not all computers support Nanite. Anyways, this is kind of good enough. No more. Perfect. It takes a lot of understanding to deal with LODs. I remember being in university and I asked a friend, what does LOD mean? And he just looked at me like, dude, you're studying 3D, like what the hell are you asking? He was like indignated, totally indignated. He was like, bro, like what the fuck, dude, like you're supposed to know. But I was not into games at that time, at least not making games. I was into motion graphics and, you know, cinematics, and didn't know anything about real-time graphics. So let's do that. So we go to details, landscape, and we find H-Lots or LODs, and we reset this, and Um, is there a way to know?
That's easy to show. Cut one apple into a cube and describe him as low level of detail. Then show him a normal apple and name him high level of detail. Everyone had to ask a question at some point.
Yeah, and funny enough, this guy, it's a killer artist, like killer artist. He made his thesis, his final project for university, creating a modular environment for Unreal Engine using trim sheets, like all the best practices, LODs, all the stuff. Absolutely killer, like. And now he's working in Canada.
Objects outside the close to range don't need to be full detail, that's why apples get squared. Laughing face.
Yeah. How can I check that, Sherry? I go here to my landscape. How can we know if I have H lots here? Include actor in H. I don't wanna build because
It will ask you to delete them.
I don't wanna build because it takes forever. I tried it once and it just
Top menu build.
I don't wanna do this. It's gonna take forever. I did it once and it took 8 hours, no results. Probably ran out of memory.
Click build a log. A box will pop up.
Okay, Sherry, I'm gonna trust you.
You have two options, build or delete. Deleting takes less than a minute.
But why it says building if I said delete?
Unreal is a liar. Don't click stop.
World partitioning. Consider turning it off temporarily to isolate the issue. Maybe world partition is making funky stuff like always. Rebuild grass maps, I tried that one. Address world partitioning if applicable. World partition might be the cause. Rebuild grass maps, already made that. Material and mesh settings, performance consideration, layers, names, auto materials, grass density and spawning. Shader issues. Yeah. I turned it off on the landscape material. There you go. Thank you, Sherry. It just needed like a smack to get There you go. There you go. You see, kind of funny. Like I got grass here, but not on this thing that I was working on this piece of landscape. It's crazy. Anyways, that works for now. That's funny. Yeah, sometimes things just need a little reload, refresh. Yeah, this is what I love about live streaming. People just coming up and like, hey, you should try this. Alright, let's make this entrance pretty cool. Okay, cool. So to make this entrance kinda cool, I wanna get some trunks. Let's hide it a little bit underneath like a trunk or something. I kind of want to modify these roots. You see, they end up like very kind of cut out. I want to make them end up in a very thin way. Most likely gonna get my other roots and add them there. I want to add some rocks and some cool rocks. These are very cool rocks. I want to add some of these.
What happened to your older projects?
My hard drive stopped working and I just lost all files. So well, you gotta let things go sometimes. No, I'm joking. Yeah, these rocks are very cool. My older projects. Okay, last project I worked on was called Imperium, or maybe they changed the name of it now. And the thing with that project is that I got into, oops, I don't want this. The thing with that project is that I got I got a new freelance job. I'm working from Monday to Friday. It's like an office job but from home kind of thing. And I got like 1 month, then I got extended another month, and then I might get extended again. So I started working on my personal project, and I just really like this. And the problem with the other project is that I was not getting enough art direction, and it was very hard for me to know like exactly what, you know, what they wanted from me. And I spent a lot of time just redoing stuff, and it became a little bit too overwhelming. Like, you know, when I have concept art, I can really do some cool stuff, but without concept art, it's kind of hard. Like, I understand how important concept art is, even though if it is like just an AI image, like I can do so much more with that. But when you get very mixed instructions on what you want to, like, what they want me, what they want from me.
They probably didn't even know themselves what they wanted.
I mean, I don't want to say it like this, but it happens. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing now. I'm just like, oh, this lab doesn't have outside walls. Let's put it underground. I'm just flowing with it, and it feels nice because I don't have an art director telling me, no, you need to put this lab outside. Now create all the exteriors for it. No, I do whatever I want, and it's just very nice. Not to follow anybody's direction. Sometimes in the chat people tell me like, oh, you should do this or change that color or do this, and I'm like, oh, that's a very good advice, I like that. But yeah, I don't want to blame the, let's say, the creator of that project or the director of that project, because he was very busy during that time. I know he was going through a lot in his like work and personal life and so on. So he did not have enough time to actually sit down and just give me proper direction, and I totally understand. But yeah, I just felt like I was like not able to progress as much as I would like to. The project is alive, and they keep on going with it, and I wish them the best. Really hope they get something very cool out of it. But I don't know, my whole mindset changed a lot. Like, my whole mindset changed, like how to on how to develop games. I mean, not develop games, but in general, like
I think I will jump on the AI train.
yeah. I think everybody should experiment with AI tools. It's coming. Like, there's nothing else you can do about it. It's coming, so might as well just get going with it. It comes down to all that. It comes down to the.
Especially with blueprints.
Oh yeah, that would be super awesome. It comes down to the essentials, right? Like, if I'm doing this for fun but I'm not having fun, then what's the point, right? That's kind of like my idea behind it. Yeah, let's see if we can actually cover this up a little bit better.
I made my project more fun by adding background music to the level. Feels more epic even if the map is empty. Laughing face.
Oh yeah, I really want to generate some super awesome music for this. I was actually playing with a music generator a couple of days ago. I definitely want some Blade Runner vibes, space ambient kind of thing. I tried Suno, yeah. It I think I almost ran out of credits. It gave me interesting results, but I need to figure out my other. I found another website a couple of like a while ago, maybe like a year or something like that ago, and it did like a lot. Like it generated very good like instrumental music. Very short though, like just 15, 30 seconds, not more. But it was very nice. Like definitely, I can definitely work with that stuff. But yeah, I'm really, really having fun with this project. I'm pretty happy. Okay, I like this. I do want to change the rock material, probably. Let's see how that looks. Not really. Yeah, I need to change that slope color. Okay, that orangey color. I wanna be able to paint both colors, like this for the desert and a darker one for the swamp. Landscape paint. That's the jungle rock. Let's try this one. I remember I was getting different variations of rock. Just it was the way. Yeah, this is probably not properly set up. Oh, okay, we have the rock material. I can paint the gray rock. But I cannot get rid of the other one.
відкрити. Я знаю, що сьогодні холодно. То суші вона купила, навіть не попробувала, бо їй недобре.
Ой, Бейса.
Де платано. А це для окулярів.
Та, bueno, yo lo hago con jabón.
Окей.
Дякуємо. Хі-хі, Бейс.
Відкрий трошки вікно, хоч одну сторону, там де вентилятор. Бо дуже такий поганий запах.
Okay, yeah, this frog material, I don't know what it is. I would like to paint different on the slope. I need to figure out how to do that. Oh, can I do that? Let me see. But not on the vertical slope. I need to do it for the vertical. Desert rock. Yep, it's not gonna take that one away. Okay, anyways. Okay, cool. Let's see how this looks. Let's go Control H. Now that the grass types are kind of like working, hopefully, let me connect them back in there.
What does your GP do?
A 3080 RTX. Bunch of grass types. The instance material, it needs to get updated. I realized that. Let's just build grass types. Maybe that will get it. Now we don't have grass anywhere. Oh my god, this is bugging out. Yeah, no grass types anywhere. Anyways, not gonna worry about that. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Oh, my grass types. Oh, this does not work from this side. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It only works from the other side. We need to make that blueprint activate from both sides. Because it's not really working from the exterior. Oof, okay, we got a lot of stuff in here. Oh, no, this one is not dynamic. We need to change it. I think it's just a matter of changing it, yeah. It opens up like so far away, like I want to change that trigger box a little bit. Why it looks so burnt, the lighting. Need to adjust the lighting here a little bit, it's too much. Yep, let's change this
Your
one.
project is utilizing 41,6 GB of memory. Laughing face.
Let's take this off for now. Now you're gonna be a little better. So let's work on this a little bit, which is right click, edit. I need this one, which is the door the blueprint, and this blueprint I want to change it for this one, which is a simple door without anything, or it is also a blueprint. For some reason, oh, this one has a, it seems that it has some logic here. It has a passcode, maybe. That's very cool. It says closed. Oh, okay. Maybe it's made for you to actually add some logic to it. Okay, this one I want to Control B to find it and replace it with this one. So outliner, right click, replace actors with this one. Save. I see the trigger box. Okay, let's see how it works. Now that we are here also, let's play with the lighting a little bit. It's too much. I think we can make it a little bit more nice. Okay, so let's get all the point lights. Too many. Let's go with the opacity. Intensity. Let's go attenuation radius. That's a little bit more moody. Source radius. Source length is unitless. Let's maybe go here. It's okay. Light color, let's leave it. Let's get the spotlights. So many lights. Oh wow, so many lights. And there's a skylight in here. We don't want that. So intensity, let's reset. Light color, let's leave it. Attenuation radius, reset. Intensity, let's go 10. That's a little nicer. 20. Cannot see anything. It's a little nicer. And another thing I want to do is there was a skylight in here. That's not what we need. There's no reason for this to have a skylight. I brought it from the other level, so oops. Gotta make sure that there you go. I saw a skylight. We don't want that. It's gonna just cause a lot of issues. Okay, that's a little nicer. Let's make this emissive a little bit less also. Yep, let's find it. That's not the prop. Is this the one? Yep, that's the one. Can we change it here? Emissive boost 0.5. 0.1. That's not the one. Let's go to the parent and let's just brightness 0.5. .25. Let's apply. Not doing anything to this. Can also just get the texture and be like, you know what, poof, there you go. You wanna turn it off, 25. Too much, 0.5, just a little bit. Cool, so we got that. Nice, a little bit more moody. These ones are also too intense. Let's see what's going on with this. Emissive boost 0.5. Emissive boost 0. Cool. Just a little bit. Okay. Still wanna turn some off. Let's get this spotlight. Off. $25. 10, maybe 10. Maybe I went a little bit too dark. Super cool, like all the different moods. Here is super dark. Okay, let's see. Okay, it opens up. Nice. Too dark. I mean, kind of cool for like little suspense. This texture is broken. Nanite doing its thing, I guess. Again, I need to really dive deep into that Nanite oversimplification. And here we can have some monster underneath this. Level edit. Let's get the spotlight. Last week. So many lights. Wow. Let's, yeah, just a little bit more. That's good for now. Okay, cool. Now we can add some very cool creatures or plants and stuff in there. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, these slabs are pretty heavy. Can also set dress a little bit underneath here, add some sci-fi stairs or something. Kind of cool. This box is very nice. What's going on with my grass types? My grass types, no. If I do rebuild Nanite, is it gonna take forever? Okay. Mm-hmm. I believe it has to do with the landscape instance. You kind of like need to update it. Yeah, I lost all my grass types. Huh. If I take off the material instance and put it back in, does it get rid of the layers I painted? Huh, who knows? That's probably don't want to do that. It could be something as simple as kind of like closing the project and reopening the project. Might also have something to do with work partition. Yeah, I'm not sure what well, yeah. Physical material, I don't think so. Okay, well, let's just give it a quick restart, and if it doesn't come back, well, I'm gonna continue with something else, because too much. Maybe it has to do with the H lots, most likely. Let's see if that fixes it. No. Well, yeah, don't. Reassigning the material instance. Maybe. Yeah, that's definitely a bad idea. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's think. I think it has to do with the H-LUTs somehow. Oh, it worked. Down. Material landscape instances, they need a little shake so they can like refresh. Yeah, they do need a little shake. Good, we got it.
What game is this running?
This is called Cywars from Sci-Fi. Cywars. I'm making a project using the RPG engine, and I'm creating like a sand, desert environment, and a swamp environment. Trying to make something so I can play with my cousin. Yeah, we got grass again. Sweet. Okay, getting heavy. The scene is getting very heavy. It's time to create more data layers.
I thought it was programming when I first tuned in.
No, I'm an artist. I'm creating an environment. Super happy with this. Yep, we got it back. Awesome. Yeah, this area right here, nice. I really wanna do more of this red forest. I'm gonna have another area like this, maybe with a cave or something. That'll be awesome. Yeah, that resizing virtual texture pools, I need to figure out how that works. You see, this without the grass types, it just doesn't really, it wouldn't work. The VFX looks so nice in a dark.
Much for me. Enjoy your game and see you all next time. Not always moaning over and out.
Thank you.
Read the message. It tells you what to do. Laughing face.
Read the message in Unreal? Okay, cool, nice. So we got the grass types back. I'm super happy with that. Nice. Another thing I couldn't figure out is this tree. I made it nanite, but it didn't want it
Just
to.
wait for texture pool's message.
Yeah, I understand, but like, if you get to play the game, like you will get laggy. You know, you will get lag while waiting for the texture pool, and like imagine, you know. Somebody trying to play the game, he's not gonna wait for for the textures to load. Yeah, this is another mystery I got, which is, and where's my rivers and stuff?
The game will not show you the message.
Yeah, I know, it's only for editor. All right, so, oops. Yeah, another thing I wanted to figure out is this thing right here, like these pieces of these trees I made. I cannot make them nanite for some reason. This one, this is the test, this is the merged one. Okay, look at that tree, beautiful. If I go to nanite and I reset all the settings back to default and apply it, it breaks it down very ugly, which is totally common. We know how to deal with that. The funky thing about this is that if I go to nanite visualization, it's black. Like, why? Where are the colorful triangles? Like, what's wrong with this mesh? It's totally black. Why is that? Even with the default options. That's very strange. Let's make it on nanite. It shows black like it's supposed to. Then I go back and make it nanite. It doesn't want to show. What's wrong with this? But it does mess up the geometry. You see the leaves, the branches, it breaks down the whole thing. This is another mystery. So if we go fallback target, percentage triangles, max edge length factor, let's make it 20. Apply changes. This max edge length factor fixes the broken geometry, and let's try it with percent triangles, because I don't know why is it not showing. That's super interesting. Okay. The nanite mystery. Well, stuff to figure out. This is a very awesome exercise. Like, I've been learning a lot about optimization and nanite and a bunch of things, data layers, and it's been very cool. So okay, let's see if I can handle the whole thing. We got a couple other labs that we can push underneath. Are these just the same with different lighting? Yeah, I think we can just modify the... Yeah, I believe they're the same. So, if these are the same, let's modify the other ones based on that one. I'm gonna get this one. Features overview. Why it's... Huh. It's referring to the map I have opened. What? Okay. Let's drop this into 0 position. Zero. And then I want to bring this to 0 position. Let's do one by one so we don't get confused. This is the one that has the entrance, okay? So I wanna... And they don't match because they might have interior, something different that made the pivot point change. So we're gonna match this as good as possible. And then we're gonna get the rest of the pieces to match. Yep, I think it's good enough. Don't see any jumping. Okay, so let's get this one edited. And let's make a door. Okay. Okay, we got this fog. This is a very cool thing there. We got some pipes in here. Let's just add the other pieces we need here. We probably can just build from here. It's just one piece. Okay, let's just extend this a little bit. Nice. It's nice to have a different entrance to not confuse the player like, oh, is this the same lab or... Okay. This one. Here we do need the ramp. For this upper piece, I think I'm gonna use the one I was using before. Which I believe it is... These are very nice variations. They do have some different stuff. Totally lost the piece I was using. Yep, I'm just gonna get it from the other one. We need the roof piece and the ramp, and we got this right here. Just edit. Okay, Control B. Find those assets.
What are you building?
Hey, I'm making a sci-fi environment, and I'm making like underground labs, kind of like trying to give an entrance to this. I forget. If you're working with a level instance, you need to edit it to add to it. So here I'm gonna add these two meshes. Perfect. And this one is gonna be aligned with this door. So let's copy this location, paste it. And we will probably modify this one. Also nice to
For what purpose?
modify.
Using it for? I'm a 3D generalist myself.
Oh, that's very cool. I'm making a small game called Scythewar. Yeah, this is these are free assets I got from the Epic. From Epic Games. They give free assets every 2 weeks, and I'm kind of like building Legos and modifying a little bit the pieces I need to modify. I'm a 3D generalist as well. I went to school for it, so I know Maya, a little bit of Blender, ZBrush. So see Substance Painter, so I'm able to modify assets, and it's super fun. Here we need to get the poop. This here, nice, and then maybe we can probably push it like this, and then get these ones and go up. Let's snap to one. Kind of cool. Then I'm going to close this gap. and make it smaller like this, and then we can push it out. Here. Is it flat? I don't think so. Let's flatten out. There you go. It's okay. Something like that. And let's flatten out this face as well, just in case. It's flat. Perfect. Okay. It's kind of nice. I'm missing a little bit here. Let's get this edge. Go up. Yeah, let's. Right there is kind of cool. Do we have any gaps? Perfect. Nice. Now I want to find a cool material. I think this one is the one I was using. So Control B. Let's get this material, rubber mat, for this thing. Then we're gonna do some UVs. UVs project, box reset, proportional 750, reset, and then let's find some good placement. Kind of matches, kind of cool. So now you don't slip when you go in there. Okay, let's get this piece to snap to this one. So we go to details, copy location, paste location, and then we can go 45 rotation, and the pivot point is on the other side, but it's okay. And let's see if we can find that sweet spot there. Oh, it does not close the gap. In that case, yeah, in that case I might just scale that a little bit. That's not what you really want to do, but whatever. Very hard to tell. The circles look round enough. Okay, cool. So we have this entrance, and this is gonna be underground, so you won't get to see these pieces here, and that's kind of cool. So here, just want to make sure that this is a closed door. Okay, so we need to change it for a open door so we can actually enter. So Control B, select that one, come here, right click, replace asset with door, boop, and then let's do some lighting here. Just wanna dim out the lights a little bit. So wanna push this down underground, and then I want to get the rain. So it's gonna look like this. Let's see how it looks. We are underground, so we don't have any lights anyways. And here, let's see how that looks. I kind of like this lighting. We could probably make it tiny little bit less. Let's edit the level instance. Let's just look for sky, just to make sure we don't have a skylight. Nope, we don't want that. Let's go to spotlight. right here, 109 lights. Oh, that's a lot. So intensity reset, light color, let's leave it, attenuation radius reset, inner cone angle, maybe let's leave that like it was. Oops, okay, I messed that one. Oops, I cannot go back on that one. No problem. So attenuation radius, let's change this to candelas. Doesn't really matter what units you use, I'm just used to the default one. And this one, let's make it maybe 15. A little bit more moody. 20 is too much. Let's see, 30. 0.
How are you editing while in play mode?
I'm not in play mode. I'm just looking at the viewport. Unreal Engine is a real-time engine for video games, so most changes you make, you should be able to see them in real time. Most of them. 15. Let's go 15. Okay, let's go now with the spotlight. Point light. Let's make it a little bit more alien isolation. Not so scary, but more moody. Again, intensity reset. Yeah, Unreal Engine is amazing. Source radius, let's reset that. Source length, let's reset that. And let's go very soft. 10, 20, 10, 5, 7.5, maybe 5. I like this. Now we're getting a lot of stuff here. Attenuation radius, we need to go lower, 500, maybe 100. Then intensity bigger, 30. No, we do need more attenuation radius. I'm editing like all the lights at the same time, which is not the right way to do this, but let's go a little bit higher and lower with strength. I mean intensity. No, I'm not getting this one. I think I messed up this one. We probably need to do this differently. I do like the red lights, but they are too much. Let's see if we can fix this one using a tool called Light Mixer, which is gonna allow us to see the lights, which I should probably be using before. So window, light mixer, and I should be able to see the lights that we have here, and we can really have a better sense of what's going on. So right there. So now I can select the red ones.
Go with the beat, come enjoy the horizontal screen not side by side. We move as one sharing like the setting Sunday wine and setting smooth and true. The screen is waiting just for you.
Oh my god, Sherry preaching the horizontal stream. And I believe that's it. We need to be careful not to select two types of lights because we cannot edit them. We need to go only point light, Uh-huh. Only point light, and we need to get all the red ones. What is this kind of like earphone thing? It's like, what is this doing here? Like this icon right next to a point light. I don't understand. Okay, so now that we have them here, I wanna just make them. Oh, let's see if that works. Attenuation radius, intensity, let's go a little lower. Oh yeah, that's working, nice. Let's see, light color. No, I cannot sort by light color. That will be killer, that will be absolutely killer. Let's go spotlight. These are the ones that are really messing up. So let's go here, and I think these are the ones. So intensity. Maybe not these ones. Huh. Let's figure out which ones are these. Nope, they're point lights. Okay, so let's figure out which ones are these. It seems like, I got them here. Attenuation radius. There you go, a little less, just a little less. Something like that. That's good enough. Okay, let's get the other ones. Bloop. Nice. Let's go attenuation radius a little bit softer. That's good enough. Strength, I mean intensity at the... That's nice. Cool. Yep. Yep, I like this. These are a little bit off. Uh, 0.25. Something like this. I do need more. Just super quick light, not not very nice just to take the light down a little bit. This definitely requires some patience and time to get very nicely set up. This texture, bam, 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 bam. We need to fix that. Okay, cool. So we have this one set up. Basically, let's see if it works. Oh, you cannot place this. It needs to be placed above the ground. If not, you cannot actually enter. Oh, damn. This thunderstorm thing is heavy. It's very heavy. Especially when you have that with a bunch of PCG foliage and stuff. It's just too much. A little dark. It's just that this monitor, the gamma, is not so nice, and I believe it's too dark on my other monitor. Yeah, I should not be doing lighting in this in this monitor. This one is closed. All right, so we got this one set. Nice. Okay, so let's get the other ones. This one. Oh, none of them actually align. Okay. Okay. Again, I need to edit this one. Find this piece and this piece and Control B to browse. Have them there. Maybe also this one. Then cancel this level edit. So H and right click on level edit, and here I want to drop my pieces just to have them available, and then I'm gonna just take out this one. We're gonna place the same thing. This one is the orange one. It looks super nice with the orange lighting. Alright, so let's do the same thing, just copy these ones, but snap them to 5. just a little bit. Okay. Again, this one, let's try to snap it here. $45. I don't know if this snaps to 100. All of these are different. It's very, very fun. It does cause some serious sea fighting there. It's okay. We're gonna eventually just make a cut and make it fit. Cool. Okay, we got another one. This one, again, let's get this material. I should probably just set it up to the to the static mesh itself, so I don't need to be replacing materials. Okay, and then I want to get the proper door. Control B. Nice. All right, let's replace this one as well, actually, so it kind of matches. It's okay, let's just leave it there. Let me think. And the lighting also. Let's get all the points. Point lights here. They have all different intensities. That looks a little nicer. Oh, I went too much. It brings them all back to the same level. Up. I don't understand what's going on. Spotlight. Let's get these spotlights. It should only show me Damn, this light mixer is not helping me out. Is this like, does it come from here? Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Okay, now I got them. It was bugging out. I knew something was wrong. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. I think my sister.
Oh man, can I ask, did you design this from scratch?
No.
I'm a concept artist and I desperately need to know, how TF do I start designing an environment? Like, from 2D to eventual 3D.
No, these are free assets Epic Games gives away. Yeah, my best advice is to copy. Just gather references, find your favorite concept artist, and start gathering like
Dio and Crossbones.
start gathering like your favorite artist, start studying their art, like try to put their art on Photoshop or whatever tool you use, and try to break it into simple shapes and gather those simple shapes, those blockouts, and see the composition, how it's made, how it's done. And then when you gather that from your favorite artist, try to make something of your own from that that information. Shit, I'm sorry guys, my sister just broke up with her boyfriend, and it's not very nice. Shit, I think I might not be able to stream today. Fuck. She's not taking it lightly. Might need to go to my parents' apartment these days. Jesus, I cannot even focus. Well, so when you go, you cannot go up, just down. Okay. Spotlight. Intensity. Okay, so let's try something like 30. Oh, it's unitless. Okay, let's go candelas. That's why I was not able to get it. Okay, so 10. That's nice. That's nice. I kind of like it like this. That's good enough. Not gonna touch it any longer for now. This texture seems very. It's plastic, but it seems very repetitive. Would be nice to get something different for that. So yeah, that's my advice. Gather your favorite artists and start copying them, start studying them, start replicating what they do. And once you get enough information, you should be able to start creating your own stuff based on their stuff. And that's how other artists do it. Because if you need to learn from someone, right? Try to figure out the blocking shapes they use, the composition, how they light their stuff, And once you get like those basic blockouts, you can like go deeper into like studying like the shapes, the textures they use, how they're breaking from primary shapes to secondary shapes to tertiary. And that way you will be able to replicate this. Oops, I messed up. This one goes here. Let's go Control H, and let's try not to mix those together. So nice, we have 3 underground labs for now. Okay. Also, if you are into 3D, you can also use 3D for perspective. You can for lighting. That's a very good. Then you can draw on top. There are many ways. Another exercise you could do, it's use AI, come up with very cool concept, like reference images that you really like, and then try to break that into a 3D environment. That's a very good exercise. I used to do that in an internship I made for an indie studio. They used to give me like 2D images, and they told me make a 3D block out of that. And it was hard to interpret like a 2D image into a 3D image, like give that sense of space. That was tough, to be honest. And I think that's a very good exercise. Grabbing a very cool AI image and turn it into like something very properly made. Kind of like reverse engineering. That's kind of like my thought about it. Like, I'm a 3D generalist and I'm doing environments in Unreal, and I mean, there's no need for me to model a crate if there's 1,000 crates online. There's no need to do this fan structure if there's 1,000 fan structures in there, or a barrel from scratch. That doesn't really make sense at all. It's like trying to write an operating system from scratch, like make your own Windows from scratch. Why will you do that, right? Or building your own game engine from scratch. Why will you do that if people have spent years building tools for you to use? So yeah, that's my thought about it. And for example here, I'm placing a lot of like pre-made assets, but I also like made original stuff like this tree using Plant Factory. And I modified the textures and made the interiors for these buildings that did not have interiors. So I think that's a very plus thing to do, because I'm learning how these assets are constructed and how can I like improve them and give them more usages. I really like these buildings right here. So you can actually go inside. Maybe not on this one because there's a tree like right in there. But also this one, I kind of need to clean up those trees. But what? We got some tree invasion here. Oh yeah, I think the PCG recalculated and we got a bunch of trees where they're not supposed to. So yeah, this was not supposed to have interiors, but I made it have interiors. I need to add more wood as structure for the roof, make this edge nicer, and add more like moss or details to this because it's just very repetitive and boring. These trees, I'm gonna trim them out a little. So I think that's also a very good exercise to see how other 3D assets are made and how can I improve them, or modify them to my own environment, to my own liking. Okay, final one. Let's go. Let's send these to here. And now with the rise of AI, I think that's a great exercise actually. Interpreting like 2D AI images into a 3D space. I think that's something that definitely will have a market, because making the images is pretty simple nowadays. Especially with Photoshop, like generative fill, you can really tune them in. Where should we exit this thing? Right here, I guess. Yeah, let's make a little entrance here. Level edit. Boom, 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 boom. This fog I'm gonna hide. Crates I'm gonna bloop, bloop. And then we're gonna add the rest, just a little ramp, and that's it. This little thing we don't need. Boop. And let's just add the ramp, which is going to be the, I think I named it ramp. There you go. I think I'm gonna use maybe this one. And I'm gonna make my own modification. Cool. I might need to get another chair. This is not very good. My left leg always gets numb. Alright, so let's come here, up, not safe. Oops. Control B, Control D to browse and duplicate. Then we're gonna come here and change that thing right here. Model. And I think we can just push this down. Perfect. And then we can probably make this a little longer. Then we can probably get these two. Maybe they snap to 100, I don't know. Nope, they don't. Let's go 5 or 10. Nice. And also let's go down. This is gonna be underground, so no issues. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's modify this one so it matches. Let's get this. let's flatten this out just in case. Perfect. Now we can just push it a little bit like this, so we don't get any sea fighting. Nice. Maybe we can push the edge down. Cool. Okay, we're getting some space in there. I believe we might need to just push this a little bit to the sides. Then now I wanna go X form, bake transform. Is scale on rotation on 0. Let's just bake scale. Then I would like to go UVs, transform UVs, box 750, reset. Let's find a material for this, which is this rock thing right here. Let's place it there. Boop. Adjust the UVs, which is again, I should have done this after adding the material. Maybe a little bit up, so it finishes super nicely there. Let's see how it finishes here. Up, we don't wanna cut it. We don't wanna cut it there. We wanna cut it somewhere here. A little better. Nice. Also, I forgot. Let's get this door. Let's get that door. Control B, and then come here and replace it. Boop. That way we can enter, because that was a closed door. I forgot about the roof. So for the roof, let's just get this piece. Let's copy this point, this location, and then let's rotate 45, 45 again. Oh, it's open from that angle. I don't really want to use this one. How did I do it on the other ones? Oh, it was another piece. Oh, it's not this one. Yeah. Oops. Not sure if we have it here. Yeah, finding this is gonna be rather just get it from the other one. Might not even be in this folder. Anyways, let's I do want this to be more flat, so okay, that's the thing with level instances. I cannot access the other one until I leave this one, so I need this piece. Level edit. Sometimes it's super quick, sometimes it does take a while to load. That's the one I want. So go back to this one. Nice. Put it there. Pop. Nice. Now let's go 45. Not the best to be stretching things, but it's okay. Nice. So we have this one, this entrance, perfect. Lighting is a little bit too much for this one. We can probably take it down, but whatever. These textures are broken. Let's see if we can fix that. I mean, this mesh is broken. My guess is, am I selecting this? No, I'm selecting the fog. This is the one. Control B. I believe this is nanite, and nanite is, oh, it's not nanite. Oh, it's just broken. Huh. Might have to do with the light. Probably. Let's inspect this mesh. It has to do with the light. It is kind of broken. I see, yeah. I see, yep. Yeah, no, the mesh is little broken. Nice. Okay, we got our underground labs. What is this thing here? Oh, my character. I forgot about my old school character. I left it there. Oh, that's so cool. I was making this thing. I might use this armor that I was making for a guard or something. That'll be cool. Also, he had a helmet, kind of like Space Marine kind of thing. Very block out basic shapes for now, but we can kit bash that out with like proper, super detailed, high-tech sci-fi pieces. So let's just clean up this a little bit. I think. Just to make sure that we don't have any sky spheres in there. So there's a weird smell like that glue that is like very very toxic. That glue that you know, like Super Bonder or something like that. That's very strange. Need to go check that out. So sky atmosphere. So we have a skylight on these other ones. We need to clean that up. That's not good. We can only have one skylight. So this one is good. We have issues with this one, so level edit, skylight, save switch. No, I think we're good. These two are the ones. There you go. I found it. Skylight. Gone. And this one. This happened because I made a level instance from the prefab version, so I copied the whole scene and I got some exponential height fog and skylight from them, and it's not needed because we are using the ultra dynamic sky, and it's gonna get it messed up, and also not good for performance to have multiple exponential height fogs, directional lights, or anything inside your environment light mixer. Should not be overbreeding. Nice. Cool. So this one we already placed. That's very nice. I'm just gonna delete that one, and we have other 3 labs to place in the scene. Kinda need to do some optimization. I need to check the texture size of that, or the material complexity. I think it's just too shiny and reflective, maybe. And I need to start unloading stuff. For example, all these buildings, this is just me checking them out. Could probably wipe that out. Let's see, what time is it? It's 2 p.m. Okay, I think it's time for me to go get lunch and chill out a little bit. Wanna check on my sister. It will be super awesome to have purple grass. This area needs more landscaping for sure, and we have big rocks. That's good, but we need medium. We need big rocks, middle rocks, and small rocks. We cannot only have big ones. Doesn't make sense. We need that 3 levels of detail. Because it just feels placed, feels like, and that's not what we want. Maybe I went too hard with these arches, but it's kind of cool. Wow, I'm getting almost 60 frames per second, 18 milliseconds. Wow, while streaming on a 1080 monitor, not full screen. With most of the PCG is unloaded, that's why. Yeah, that's gonna be a challenge. How to make a dense jungle like this without your computer just burning. I need more hanging bridges. Yay, I really like hanging bridges. I want to get that effect where you walk, I want it to bounce. I believe Procedural Minds has a... where's the river and everything? I think it's unloaded, let me check. Gaia activated. These are the buildings for jungle, sci-fi prefabs. We can unload that. Swamp. Let's load. Swamp PCG nature. Let's. This is one. Oof! This is what's going to kill. Ooh, performance right here. Oh, it's actually getting in here. Oh, we don't know. We need to recalculate that one. We don't want it here. This forest. Ouch. Oops. Take the snapping off. Let's take the PCG and clean it up so I can actually move this around. There you go, go around. Oh, that's nice. Let's generate. Yeah, these jungles. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We cannot have overlapping splines because it's gonna be too much. We can definitely modify the density and stuff, but I like it very dense in some areas. I need to find that sweet balance between like very dense areas and also playing with the biomes. We don't want this to feel just like a procedural nonsense, which is very easy to get when you're using PCG. You can easily tell like it's just procedural. Yeah, we did that with those PCG graphs. It really takes a long time to play. Damn, that's... I guess I'm gonna use more rocks. I guess I'm gonna use more rocks to give the feeling of like density, but less PCG. That could be a good idea. More rocks and less PCG foliage, so I still get the feeling of density. Yeah, I think with middle small rocks this will feel way nicer, and also more foliage. We have only 2 types, maybe 3 types, around 3 types of foliage. This grass, it's this green grass doesn't look very nice here. Would like it to be purple, and the color of the ground not so nice. The emissive of this is a little bit too much. Yeah, just big rocks to occlude the vision, so it's not like so far-sighted. And that way we get less trees. This is crazy. Like, I can't believe like how is this able to run so many instances. I mean, if I make this run at least at 30 frames per second, I'll be super happy. Oof. Oh, I'm supposed to have a river here. Oh, it's not loaded, I forget. Well, I think that's going to be it for now. Time to take a break. I think I'm gonna do some cleanup when I come back. More data layers and clean up my PCG graphs a little bit so they don't actually overlap each other. Like this is not good. We don't want overlapping. That means that we are getting double here, double the foliage unnecessary. double the foliage here. We don't need those spots. And more big rocks like these cliffs, and let's start cutting out a little bit. Also, maybe I will play with the density a little and make little paths as well, because this is just crazy dense. You see, like, I'm not able to walk around. I want to make paths, like cut out some little areas. Just tiny paths, not too much, because also it will look obvious, like, oh, somebody just came here and just made a path. That defeats the purpose of like being in the jungle, like in a, let's say, natural space. Always nice to just unload everything before you close the project. Okay, so unload it, unload it, and unchecked. For example, this PCG graph is not part of any data layer. I need to start adding these trees, everything to data layer, so I can like easily hide it and unload it. This area is such a mess. I'm gonna clean it up. But yeah, cool. We got small little biome. Got an underground lab. This entrance is a little bit funky. We can definitely make it look nicer. And the labs for sure. We're gonna work on them, add like creatures and plants and stuff in here. NPCs, that'll be awesome. That's the real goal of this project, like really making this come to life. Yeah, all these shiny things, definitely. All these emissive lights and all these glass materials and particles. These are definitely very hard for performance. Oh, look at this pyramid here. Okay. Yeah, definitely need some landscaping here. Alright, so next step is gonna be cleaning up a little bit and continue with these slabs. We're gonna place them down, and this thing, I'm gonna work on it a little bit more and then just copy this whole thing and paste it here. Bloop, somewhere here, and edit it. The same with these villages. I'm gonna just copy them. Also this wood I need to add on a data layer. I'm gonna copy this village kind of thing, maybe piece by piece, and then I will just repeat it to extend this a little bit. Maybe we can have this area here, and maybe we can have another area here, and maybe another one here will be nice, and maybe another one maybe here. No need to have too many. Okay, cool. And that way the swamp will have more. This is the main kind of town of the swamp, and this water that goes down here, it needs to leave. It cannot be like, it cannot just stay there. We need to break it down here, make a river that goes into a cave or something, so the water comes out here. So water is gonna come from maybe like a tall mountain here. Maybe from here the water is gonna come. And this is the lowest area of the environment, and the water is gonna continue out there. Because if we don't continue the water flow, it doesn't make sense for this area to be the lowest, like the swampy area, for example. So it needs to have some logic in that regard. Also, the main river comes from this area and goes out again from the level here. Yeah, I need to make it like maybe, I don't know. Maybe like a cave, but I want to make it look nice and make sense, but it's gonna be the end of the map, so kinda it's not gonna be walkable there. Okay, we got our plan. This looks like totally another environment. I really like that. It definitely needs some better landscaping. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody.